Alright, we plug in and hit you. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night. We're ready for a great day. If there's anyone around, I need a mic check. Tell me how I sound. I made some adjustments to some things to try and prevent the problems from yesterday. We'll also be having a guest on here. He just disappeared here. Anybody around to give me a mic check? Guess not. Nobody here. Okay. Just give me a minute and I bring on the guest. Hey, give me 1 second. Uh, hey, Philip has arrived. Welcome. How are you today, Philip?
Well, how are y'all doing?
All right. So I'm trying to do some mic. How does Philip sound, guys? Is he sounding okay? Having audio issues.
Could be that's early.
It's something going on with my computer. Okay, so he sounds okay, but I sound bad. Let me see if I can adjust that any.
Alrighty. I'm liking the setup you got going on. The three charts
Yeah, that
looks
that's just
awesome.
those are hourly charts. I use those to just look at what the market did overnight. Guys, is that sounding any better? Let me know. As we look at the markets overnight, they kind of fell, gave back just about all the gains from yesterday afternoon. ES with a wow, really 53 down to 75. That's about an 80 point range. And Q 647 down to 346. That's a 300 point range. Wow. Big moves overnight. Gold's been falling. Ultra bond's been Copper fell after meteoric rise yesterday. How am I sounding, guys? Any better? I don't know what else to do otherwise. I got some other equipment coming today that maybe will make things better. Just still working to figure out these issues. Crude oil rose up, but still in the 66s. And Bitcoin is falling back down to 90K after hitting almost 93. So that's where we sit standing, whatever body posture you're choosing to take this morning. Good morning, Moxie. How are you? All right, Philip, you ready to rock and rumble today?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This has been a get stopped out kind of market in the past week. I'm loving it. it a lot of volatility. I'm actually really enjoying it. Just it's times like this that make you really check your risk management. So,
So
but
real quickly, we have news coming up real quick. We have an ECB rate decision in 10 minutes, and then we have jobless claims and U.S. trade balance coming up in 25. So people are aware of that. It's the only major news of the morning besides the Fed speaker at 8:45 Eastern. There you go. Go ahead, Philip. Guest is very low. Okay, hold on. Go ahead, you can continue talking, Philip, and I'll continue
uh,
to adjust.
so I'm more worried about what's coming out tomorrow in terms of news. You know, looking at non-farm payroll. I know that's gonna be a real fun time for everyone to trade. But as far as what I'm seeing overnight, man, it's just been tumbling down,
Yeah.
and I am expecting a liquidation off the rip. Just if we get it before news comes out, great. But if not, then I'm expecting a market open to rip to the upside.
Guys, how does he sound now? I've made some adjustments. These markets have definitely been yo-yoing on us. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Trying to get its exercise in.
Oh, it definitely is. You know what? It got its 10,000 steps before market opens. Hmm.
Okay, so the guest is good now. Yeah. Do I sound any better, Rod? No. Okay. Uh,
You know,
okay.
it doesn't sound bad on my end.
I sound far away. Maybe I shouldn't sit 50 feet from the desk. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's
It's funny you mentioned that. I thought about getting one of those chairs that has the keyboard extension on it, so you can sit in your chair, lean back, and your keyboard's right there in front of you.
okay.
Can sit across the room, project your screen on like a 65-inch TV, and go about it like that, rather than having to be at a desk.
Nice.
I thought about it, and then I was like, you know what? But maybe I don't want to sit 50 feet away from what I'm doing.
Right. Okay. I'm still working on my audio. If I can figure it out, guys. Yeah, I actually have a stream deck, and I can actually, I can control all the stream stuff with that. But you can also uh, uh, program in hotkeys to it. So eventually, my goal is just this little stream deck with a jack and a hold of my hand. I can program all the hotkeys I would need to enter on the various platforms I use to actually take trades. I could lay back, do whatever.
That's sick. That's awesome. I think I should get one of those. It sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Sweet. Love it when the accounts start rolling in. Just got my brokerage account from Blue Sky.
Excellent.
Yes, sir. You gotta make sure I sign all the data agreements and not YOLO the shit out of it. It is pretty cool how they have it set up. I like it a lot. You know what? The live environment and the sim environment feel somewhat similar. and I think it's super beneficial. Rather than when you go to like bigger platforms, like you want to go to Schwab and use their Thinkorswim platform, or you want to go to like TradeStation or use Lightspeed. Those platforms can be very overwhelming. Whereas we're already using something that we're used to in a sim environment.
Right. Absolutely.
Man. But let me ask you, Ox, how has your trading week been thus far?
It's been pretty good. Um, I've been adjusting some stuff, and so I've just been trading the My Funded Futures competition account mostly, trying to adjust a few things and get a little bit just more confident in my strategy. And I'm up like $1,000 on that account. So
Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear, man. That's awesome. Yeah, this week has tested a lot of people's strategies, but I really chalk that up to price action is going to be a little off given non-farm payroll, but also it's 1 week, right? If your entire strategy revolves around one week, is it really solid strategy?
well, market's heading downward, about ready to get that ECB rate decision. I'll continue to work on the mic, guys. I apologize for the audio issues. I needed to have a headset where I could actually hear the other person in the headset. So I had to switch the headsets. So we'll figure it out and continue to try and improve things here. Popping up on the ECB, not a big pop. And usually ECB doesn't really affect the markets that much. So, but lately everything affects the markets. So wasn't sure. Big news is in 15 minutes.
Someone sneezed, market drops 200 points.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a big coffee drinker, but I just got some new coffee from Black Rifle Coffee Company. Fucking amazing. Mm.
I'm not, but I plan to getting back to coffee. I haven't drinking coffee in years, but I've been starting in that and green tea.
Mm. some days I just feel like I need a main line of coffee into me. Just have like an IV bag of coffee that refills every couple hours. Still waiting for that liquidation. Ah, yes, I need to be looking at this. I keep forgetting to look at financial juice
Yeah.
because I have funded futures network accounts, but okay, there we go. Just trying to figure out, okay, what can I not trade?
Eh. You said my funded futures is just
No. Funded futures network.
funded futures now. Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
they're the strictest out there. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're a little bit ridiculous in their news rules.
I can see both sides of it. The risk perspective, but also the source of where that news comes from. Like I use trading economics for because I get to see all countries and all news around the clock.
Right.
But I also compare it with like Forex Factory, Bloomberg. Um, then you'll see certain news that discount brokers will increase your margin rates for, and then there are certain news events that traditional brokers will also increase your margin rates for. Those are the ones I really pay attention to. But yeah, it can be a bit much, but I get it. Do I wish it was a different source? Hell yes. But 'tis the price we pay to trade their money.
A nice drop here on here. I missed this move. This would have been a setup for me, but I'm fighting with the computer still. Morning, Chris. I have NinjaTrader, Tradovate, TradingView, and topstep X open. Oops. Morning, Amelia. Where were you yesterday? I've been up here. Hey, Crypticon, how you doing? Philip, could you say something? I want to make sure I didn't cut you off. Try and make adjustments here.
Sure.
Okay, you're there.
What is up, y'all?
Okay, yeah, okay, you're good. Let me see something here. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and make this. So I apologize, guys, if I sound hollow or far away. Trying to make adjustments to the whole mic setup, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in the middle of the stream. So I'll be working on that after stream. I've already missed some good setups here trying to get this stuff working. Crypticon's still up. He was here about a month or so ago. He'll be joining me every other Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm still trying to
Crypticon.
figure out the whole mic issue. Morning, Speed Racer. His name is Philip.
Yes. Yes, Philip. Philip. Whichever one comes to mind first. Good morning. Oh, you know what? Today's going to be a good day to make some money. It's going to be a very good day to make some money. Crypticon, it is nice to meet you as well.
One micro for 5 hours? That requires a lot of patience. I'm impressed.
The cojones on that one.
And we have news coming up in about 2.5 minutes.
RT, you know what? I tried that as well. I did one micro on NQ. Took a nap around 1 p.m. Central. Forgot Powell was speaking, and it was FOMC. One micro ran havoc on my account. Oh yeah. Was like, look, it's one micro. What's the worst that happens, right? $3, $4, $500 gone? No, no. That was just the first wick.
Morning, John. How are you?
Well played, well played. One micro on ES. You've almost caught 100 points. Deal. Crypticon, look, the full port works 10% of the time, every time. But you say you're going to start with 20 contracts? No, 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 no. 50. We're starting with 50. Then 75.
Hey, Crypticon, with the free ETP trade copier from the futures desk, you could copy with up to 10 propfirms. So if you max them all out, you could get like 1,000 contracts total.
Mm-hmm. That tool is a beast. I use it. I love it. Been using it for quite some time now. It's phenomenal, and they're constantly making updates, so it's never, it's never really aging. It's always up to date.
News in 10 seconds. You have ever have any problems with it like not copying or not
No,
closing? Okay. I
no.
haven't tried it yet, but I think we're going to.
So there was one thing on the immediate time when I very, very, very first got set up, and it was because I hadn't got it set up right. And their team and Adrian hopped on a call with me to help me figure it out.
That's awesome. So that we had a pop there on the news, 23 points, no, 33 points, but I don't know, somehow I was expecting more. Everything's been so wild
Oh,
this week, and that was kind of ETP.
mm-hmm. So their copier has been, I think, in the works for quite some time, um, and just gone through several of the testing sessions, and it's beautiful. I would use it over Replicanto, over the group trade and Tradovate, because you can feed multiple data feeds to it. It doesn't just have to be on one connection, and then if you're doing the rhythmic connection in NinjaTrader, then you have to have them all in NinjaTrader. No, 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 no. You can hook up rhythmic, have DX feed. I believe that they're still working on others as well. So constantly changing, and it's just a great product. I can't say enough good things about it.
RT, it's the ETP trade copier. And if you're with, if you have a Rhythmic account with the futures desk prop firm, they give it to you free, and you can connect up to 10 prop firms with it. Uh, you have to have an active account with the futures desk, futures trader. Texas Trades, yeah, CTP Trade Copier. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I very, very rarely ever use a copier. I use the Project X or Topstep X, whatever copier, a couple of times. But once I get things more, more confident in my strategy, then I'll be looking to use it more. JJR, this is Philip. He was with us a couple times before, once in the morning about a month ago, and then before that, he and I did a thing for EG Indicators, like a live stream for there. So he's going to be joining me every other Thursday. That's my guest.
What's going on, y'all?
So rising up here off the news, but slowly. That was not a pop. As wild as this market's been, I just somehow like I started expecting 100-point pops off news.
You know what? I would normally expect that if it's if it's after market open. If it's before market open, I'm like, okay, maybe I should be hands off on this. Because I've had one too many times where I'm like, we expect a really large move, and it just whips up and runs both both stops. I'm like, all right, like that was fun. Let me go back now.
Nice rise up here, though. I mean, it is a decent rise that we're seeing. Let's see, we've seen a 318 to 366. So we have seen 50 points now uh, since the news. Not bad. And I do want to apologize that I sound bad. Still working on my audio issues. Uh, Gonna be trying some more stuff after the stream to see if I can get stuff figured out. No, Crypticon. Don't make me smack you.
You know, if you're really wanting a bot that can do that, you can build one. If you know how to code, you can build one. Is it going to work exactly as you had imagined? Maybe not off the bat, but there's hope. But that would be sick if you placed a trade on any one of those instruments. Like, you know what? I think it's their next focus. Definitely. Look at Price. Run, Forrest, run.
Yep, rising up. What was the news? Let's see. Jobless claims 221, which is less than what they expected. It's kind of a surprise. I thought we were going to see a higher number.
That's what I was expecting. Was like a much higher number.
Hey, Platt, this is Philip. He was with us a couple weeks ago, or about a month ago, and he's going to be with me every other Thursday.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, and speaking of guests, guys, I have locked in Canadian futures trader for St. Patrick's Day, Monday the 17th. He'll be with me here in the morning for all 3 hours.
Nice. That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Since it's St. Patrick's Day, he did consider making a drinking game for every time he took a tick of profit, but he decided that that's not a good idea at 8 a.m. in the morning.
Are you in Boston?
He's
It could be a really good thing then. Depending on your expected outcome of the day. Ooh.
yeah, that to get the Brad having this together will never happen. I actually asked Kellyanne if she'd be on one day, and she said yes, but not until her litigation with Apex is over. So one day Kellyanne might be here.
Picking the big dogs. All right. You know what? We'll have to say the industry never ceases to disappoint when it comes to soap operas.
Yeah. Thing is, it wasn't like this a few years ago. It used to be so calm, so firms didn't acknowledge each other's existence. They just kind of coexisted without attacking one another, and we didn't have
Hmm.
failures. We had one big scam called Max, but other than that, there uh, wasn't drama. I kind of miss those days.
When when everyone was more focused on their trading
Yeah,
than on what's on Twitter.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, the good old days, right?
Pulls back here. So we got up to 85, and now it's pulled back by 35 points real quick. Snap back to reality.
Now the real question is, are we gonna drop all the way back through?
These are the hard hitting questions we ask here, MightyOxTrading.
These are the questions that save lives and accounts.
Just no, just me and Philip, Crypticon. So if you ever want to be on one day Crypticon, we can do that.
uh, I like that. You know what? Just like, yeah, being goofy. I'm like, welcome to the club, my man.
Futures plat? No, I'm kidding. Uh, NQ.
Yep. I will occasionally trade oil, gold, ES, but my main baby is NQ. What's going on, Platt?
All right, guys, another call. If anyone's interested in doing fantasy baseball, we have 10 people now. If anyone would love to see 12 to 14, though. So if anyone's interested in fantasy baseball for this year, let me know. Still falling.
Somebody get this thing some life alert. This man picks the entire White Sox team.
Yeah.
All right. If if we can drop below the current pre-market lows at 20,000 to 20,300 or just about, I'm really targeting to enter in long around 20,263. That would be where I would like to start a position because I think we're gonna keep dropping until market and even into market open.
Falling here.
Hmm. There's something I've started doing in the mornings before I trade is look at Yahoo Finance and Morningstar to look at the options chain.
Okay.
See, all right, what strikes are really built up? Are there any walls? Are there any areas that just kind of draw my attention that look unusual. You know, like if you have calls that like on the Nasdaq that are $15 out, and it's like you see a couple thousand open interests in the immediate near the money strikes, but then you see 55,000 on a strike a bit further out. I'm like, okay, are we looking at like a hedge? Is this more of like a hedge, or is this like some firms put some serious money in and kind of looking at the options flow on top of that to see, okay, like is this like big money that's putting it in, or what's going on? Because a firm's not just going to start tossing a few $1,000,000 in the derivatives market to say, yeah, fuck it, trash. So it definitely helps me to then look at direction from that point of view.
Right. Interesting thought there.
Crypticon, I actually do. Um, so it's actually under construction at the moment. I haven't really been active on social media in quite some time. It's not something I have done, especially given everything in the prop space. Like the moment you put it out there, you can never ever take it back. But yeah, I like to do this for fun. Joining on a live stream, doing what we all love to do, trade. Fascinating. Which actually brings a really good question. So, for everyone who can type in the chat, why are you trading? What brings you to the table?
Life didn't give me enough abuse. I needed more.
Exactly. You know, money, yeah, yeah. Ox,
Order
yeah.
filled.
I just felt like I hadn't been slapped around enough, so came came to the Nasdaq, and let me tell you, it's like a daily occurrence. All right. See, we are in a trade.
Yeah, I took a short here.
Nice.
I mean, the reason I'm trading, I think trading is the greatest opportunity because it's one thing is you can really be totally your own boss. It's 100% you. Even if you start your own business, it's not 100% you. You got to rely on customers. You got to rely on vendors. You got to rely on whatever you need to run that business. Trading is just you versus you, basically. I mean, you versus the market. But it's the one thing where once you can control your emotions, once you can control, you find your edge and then control your emotions, it's 100% just you. You don't need to rely on anybody else or hope that, the you know, if a recession hits, who cares? We can go short. If there's the business sector is not going to dry up on you. It's 100% just you, and I think it's just still an absolute wonderful opportunity for anybody to get control of their financial future if they can, get their skill down on trading.
damn straight. You know what? I came from the mindset of go to college, study something you really enjoy. For me, I double majored in math and finance, and then went on later to do a master's in data science. But I loved that field, and I kept thinking, wow, you know what? I enjoy putting in time working, but at what point am I just selling my time to another company for money?
You're working for someone else's dream. Boom! There's a nice drop.
Hmm.
And it's not going to give me
Yeah.
10 points on
Order
that.
filled.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I got 10 points on that. I'll take that. Good trade to
Yeah.
start the day.
Hell yeah. Very nice. But yeah, found trading and and I, and I realized you don't need any formal college education, any formal education to be on the same playing field as the top players in the world. We're all in the same on the same field. Now, everyone's playing the game a little differently. But who says you can't get a few yards gained, right?
Yep.
Who's to say you can't take your piece of the pie? You're not saying you're going to outperform like some of these quant firms and funds. It's not the goal. But you you can live the life you want the way you want, and really I think if you actually keep up with trading and stick with it, it makes you one of the most disciplined people in like ever. I've never met more disciplined people than traders.
It teaches you a lot about yourself and the journey. You really start looking at yourself as you're going through that journey and seeing, it gives you hints of maybe other things you need to improve in your life outside of your training as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Found that real quick. Kind of hit you like a brick wall. No, when you have to look at yourself and say, why is what I'm doing not working? You got no one else to blame but yourself.
But
And
there are
thank you
there,
for
there are
coming.
there are those that still try to blame others. They'll blame the market. They'll blame stop hunts. They'll blame it's just whatever. And those are the people that they won't get it until they give up that mindset.
Man. You know what? I can't stand that because guess what? No one but you's pushing that button. You are trading what you are trading because because you believe you can handle the risk that instrument has inherently. Why do people trade ES over NQ? Easy. Less volatility, less wicks, and less extreme movements. Look, someone at a massive firm sneezes and fat fingers a few keys, accidentally places an obscenely large order. Market like NQ drops 10 points. That's nothing.
Right.
But for ES to drop 10 points, that's something. So I used to trade NQ when I first started. Then I went back to ES and fell asleep at my desk, and then went back to NQ because, well, simply my ADHD cannot take ES. I was just staring at the chart. And I'm like, I'm looking at Nasdaq like seesaw 20, 30 points back and forth, back and forth. And ES is like, maybe I'll go up a point or two. I'm still thinking about it. I'm not sure. But we're just gonna sit in between this 5 tick range. But I gotta say it's like one of my personal favorites when people blame the market makers
Uh-huh.
and blame the stop hunts and and whatnot. I'm like, please tell me you lack accountability without saying I lack accountability.
Less than a minute till the top of the hour. 30 minutes till the bell.
It was real simple for them without all the technology.
See if we get a top of the hour pop or drop. Yep.
We got a nice little side to side action. That might be working. May not be working. Might be working.
Oh, there we go. It was a little bit delayed. Down 15 points, down 20 points. Sitting here watching.
All right, let the pre-market runs begin.
And keeps low of the day, 299. We're sitting around 320 right now. Low of yesterday, went down to 215, so only about 100 points away from that. Rising up here somewhat. Nice little rise. We'll candle on the 3. We'll see how that closes. 25 points. Chat is kind of quiet. Everybody okay out there?
Oh yeah, just lasering in on this price action. I like it. We're starting to get some movement.
Hold up.
23 minutes till the bell. You're trying to figure out what its identity is going to be today.
I don't think it's settled on what it's gonna wear, what it wants to do. I don't even think it knows what it wants for breakfast. I think at this point We're just watching the Magic 8 Ball.
Move it sideways after that quick rise up. Now I've got some movement again. Should soon see Ace and RJ. You guys need to know where you're at. That pulls back a bit.
Let's see if we get the actual pullback.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure it knows what it wants to do yet. Adelaide chart looks like it's trying to bounce up, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's trying to find something.
Morning, Ace. How are you?
28.
Yeah, eggs are a little astronomical. I don't think we're going to see many egg hunts this year for Easter.
Now the only hunts we're seeing are stop hunts.
Hey, RJ. Good morning. I do apologize if my audio sounds bad today. I'm still trying to figure out the audio issues. Switch to a different headset, and well, now I can hear without anyone breaking, without it all breaking up and just sounding absolutely garbled. But I guess I sound like I'm like in a well or something. So we'll continue to work on it.
A shallow well. Shallow.
The chiming is Facebook Messenger. Hanging here around 350 in four direction.
Mhm. Ace, you are exactly right. We are definitely looking for a long. Like I said, I want to see the sell side liquidity swept before really looking for a long. I think beforehand is going to be a bit premature. If we get him beforehand and and try to hold, we're going to see a massive spike and then drop, and then it's going to drop all the way back through.
Less than 15 minutes. Morning, JC. How is sunny Florida? back up. Excuse my yawn. Sorry about that, guys. Market's not being real exciting. All right, good luck, Ace. Looks like you got your two.
Order filled.
Oh, I'm short as well. Late though. Yeah, too late. It's turning on me.
Stop filled.
Yep, stopped out on that one.
Oh no, is this where it just had a real fast retracement and then just runs all the way down?
Probably.
Order filled.
We'll try again. Maybe. It's having it hauling. Doesn't want to go either direction. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Come on. Give me a nice burst. There we go. Five
Order
points.
filled.
I'll take five. Oh, and it looks like I got out right at the right time as it pops back up there.
We're getting close. We're getting super close.
Getting close to the bell.
All right, we got 3 minutes to opening bell. Here we go. Here's that liquidation.
299 is the low.
Mm-hmm.
The high is all the way up at 647.
NQ, you are letting me down.
$15 seconds. Oops. Sorry. Looking at the wrong timer. Set off the bell 15 to 30 minutes early. 30 seconds early. Sorry about that. Looked at the wrong timer. Drop. New low a day. Big drop. Got 36 points. New low 272 and falling.
Wait. Oh, finally, this is what I've been waiting for. All right. Start getting into my position.
Drops to 262. Bounces. Bounce is getting beaten down though.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good, Crypt. $53 points so far since the bell. To the downside. Still falling. 63.
And I'm in.
Bounce.
Ooh.
Still falling. Down 70 now. Down to 238. Trying for another bounce here.
Let's see.
Now I got a blue candle. Let's see if it holds. I'll take it.
right. Up 72 ticks. Wow. Up 25 points.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm getting out of this. If we drop below 265, I'm out. And we did. Good boy, out. Not bad for a nice little starter play.
Pulls back. Get back a lot of those gains. Market did, I didn't. So does it want to go? Does it want to pop back up or not? Still falling.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to fall a little bit more.
Order filled.
Long. Oops. Maybe not long. We'll see. There we go.
Do you have any more news?
Boom, there's my pop. And pulls back, darn it. Come on. Give me my pop back. 300. There goes boom. There we go. Boom. All right, we'll take that. Ah, yeah, we did take that. Boom. Go, 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 go. Take that.
Order filled.
So 65 to 93, 65, 75, 85, 90. 28 points on that trade.
Very nice.
Thank you, MR. Thanks, JC. Blue candle bounce. Feet down. I'm going to get above 300 level. Low is 228, which is very close to that 220 that MR talked about earlier. Oh, quick drop.
Oh yeah, that thing went straight through the floor.
And pop it right back up.
Yeah, we're barcoding. I'm staying away from this. So I still have the one trade, about 25 points.
Yeah, Crypticon, that's kind of odd. I haven't heard any more from USC, guys. I'm assuming she's possessed like in The Exorcist. Kevin and Hallway here.
Yep.
Little serpentine action here in the 30-second first. Crypt, I hate to tell you this, but Hooters could be going bankrupt. How you doing, Tio?
That would be an American tragedy. Such a fine establishment.
Doing good, Tio. Doing good.
To get that nice run to the upside here.
And guys, I apologize if my audio sounds bad. I'm still working. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my various audio and headsets and all that fun stuff. Have some other things I'm going to try today after the stream. Well, after RJ's done with the stream. What do you mean you're alone on this journey, Platt? You have a whole herd behind you.
It's too early to be talking like that. I knew it had it in it. It was just waiting for us.
Order filled.
Picking along off that blue candle on the 3-minute chart. Quick pop. Quick pop that lost its momentum. That's not looking good at all. Quick rejection down, big time. And that was a big candle too. Hmm, what happens here? Snap back to reality.
Go ahead and check that opening fair value gap that it created at 931, or the 930 candle that dropped all the way down. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, popping. There we go. There's my pop. And drops again. Struggling to get above 307. Down to my entry once again. Might be telling me I should just get out, but oh, there we go. Boom. Break it. Come on, break it. There we go. There's my break. 311. There we go. 315. Boom. Boom.
Oh, don't worry, that thing's gonna keep going.
Order
Boom.
filled.
50 pointer. We're out. 50 points from 290 to 340. Glad to hear you did well, JJR. So we're up 16, 16, 60 today. It felt excellent to hold that. And it only now I will say I may have got a little lucky because it only went 3.5 more points before the pullback.
Probably would for the anything.
Thanks, Pat. Yep, I'm probably adjusting my process.
That's all you gotta do.
Took that one off the 3-minute chart. A blue candle there in the green shaded area, which means it was touching the Bollinger. Blue candle up, and this that was my entry, and I took heat on that. I mean, a lot of heat. I was in at 290 and it dipped to 251, so that was a 31 points of heat, but stayed with it and I got it.
Very nice, dude. Very nice. It's a fantastic fucking trade.
And now we're pulling back in. Try popping up. No, that. You need me to say pop back up again. And coming right back down, giving it all back. I mean, all, but see where it goes.
Damn. See if we can get this to drop below. I want to see this drop below 250. I'm in a position at 313 to the downside.
Just kind of, yeah. Still trying to decide its identity, really. It's slowly dropping. And now more quickly dropping after I said slowly dropping.
It says slow. You think I'm slow? Oh, hell nah. And Q does not know slow.
Ooh, big pop. 40 points back up. Thought about taking that long there, but I didn't know it caused that pop. I should have taken the long there because that was nice.
Remember, I've continued in my position
Oh,
and added in.
apparently that popped their wholesale inventories. I totally forgot about that little bit of news. It's not marked as red, but wow.
I was just like, wait, why does the chart look so like half the day's gone? I'm like, wait, I'm looking at a fucking 1 minute chart.
Yeah, Ace for JJR, that's really true because, he does take like 100 trades a day. But it sounds like he's not trading right now. He said he was listening on his phone. Yeah, Phil, wouldn't that exhaust you? Our friend here in the chat, JJR, he uses a
Yep.
15-second chart and he takes usually 100 to 200 trades over a 3 to 4 hour period.
You got me fucked up. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. You got me fucked up.
Hey, can we
Like,
calm down the F word? They don't hear a
oh,
lot of
sorry.
swearing, and sometimes people's families are also listening
Oh,
on the
yeah.
stream.
Yeah, no worries. I would have whiplash on a 15-second chart. I have whiplash on a 1 minute chart.
I mean, I use a 30 second. I use a 30 second and a 3 minute, and I alternate between the two depending on the setup. But I couldn't imagine the hundred trades. That would like literally mentally exhaust me and probably physically exhaust me. Big pop here,
Yeah.
up to 364, still rising. So we finally got our move. It finally maybe decided where it wants to go. Though it has struggled in this area twice. Once back about 837, and once back about 908. And then it really kind of consolidated in this same area shortly before 8 o'clock. Just so you know, JJR, we're not judging you. We're in all of you that you're able to do that and do it
Mhm.
successfully.
Yeah. I mean, you're basically a high frequency trading algorithm in person.
Big bounce on the Dow, big bounce on ES. Everything's big bouncing. Canada's Prime Minister Trudeau says the Canada-U.S. trade war is likely to persist for the foreseeable future. As long as there are tariffs on the U.S. On us from the United States that are completely unjustified, we will be responding strongly.
Game on, Trudeau. Game on.
It's interesting that we popped on that news. Usually tariff news ends up a drop. We popped on that. I don't know if it was on that, but usually tariffs, any of the tariff news lately has been a cause for market to drop.
We still might get that.
We just hit 400, rising up. I see NQ rising. I see profits all the way. Hey, Crypticon, let's not. Maple flavored fentanyl. Hmm. Rising up here. Y'all are getting terribly close to politics talk here, guys, so let's be careful. 427. Yeah, possibly found a top here or a bit. No, maybe not. Never mind. Need another green candle. Have a good one, MR. We'll see you tomorrow. Strap in tomorrow for non-farm payroll.
Oh, that'll be fun. NFP is always a good time.
So, Josh, the CEO of the Futures Desk, posted on my Discord yesterday that he thinks in a year from now, the daily ATR will have doubled, which means
I can see that.
massive increase in volatility. What do y'all think? You see the volatility continuing to increase?
I mean, you gotta think about it. Look. I mean, even after COVID, how how much did the volatility increase?
Hmm.
Even in the past year, how much does volatility increase? How like every year, it's the swings are bigger and bigger and bigger. So it doesn't surprise me.
I know there's traders that traded 10 years ago that said that sometimes ES might have a 5 point range on a given day, and now it's 50 to 100 points on a given day.
Yeah, yeah, it's getting up there. Like, well,
CFT's in the house. Hey, CFT. Thank you. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
oh, you're all good.
Remember, guys, CFT will be joining us on St. Patrick's Day, Monday the 17th, for our 3-hour live stream. I'm feeling like this wants to drop here for a bit, but I don't feel that confident it to actually hit the button.
Give this a minute. I want to see another 5 minute candle. Because I don't think that this thing is done running up yet.
Yep, I agree. There it goes back up. CFT, aren't you in a market for a second Porsche?
Order filled.
Taking the short. Let's see what happens. Oh, how I always. Yeah, I got him 5 points late. Really? CFT is heading to Asia next month. I'm sure he'll talk about some when he's with us on the 17th. We don't need to send a rescue crew to the People's Republic of China to get CFT back. Oh crap! I'm going to take a huge stop here.
Order filled.
So we gave some back on that one. Oh man, did I just jump out and it's going to rock back down on me? Let's see. Yep. Continuing up, so it was not ready to fall.
I think it'll be ready here shortly.
And popping. Up to 460. Still rising. Trying to continue to move up. Still a long ways away from the overnight high of 647. But we are up 150 points on this hourly candle. And we're still rising up. We're trying to. Struggling to get through 460. We're 72. Where are we going to get to? Where it stops, nobody knows.
That is so sure nobody has any exact idea.
Nice job, RJ. Excellent. You've really become flexible, RJ, between NQ and YM there. Pulling back here a little bit. So we got the 483. Actually, we already pulled back to about 40 points. Nice drop. A 53.5 3-minute candle there. How many trades have you taken, Philip? One or two?
Taking two. Both got stopped out in profit.
Green is good.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Not my most profitable day, but you know what? I don't care because, like I said, green is green. We're not here to force a trade. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it is what it is.
EQ says I'm not done yet going up. Pull back, but now we're popping back upwards. If anyone's trading natural gas inventory is coming up in less than 2 minutes. JC, yes, RJ, rolling the markets with RJ Wheel will be coming up at 11 Eastern. RJ, what's your entry on that? Nice. So it got really close. It got within two ticks of your target, but now it's playing with you. Watching the YM now to see if it gives RJ what he wants, what he really wants. Oh, it is just teasing you, RJ. Nice, good trade. Like you're having a good day, RJ. Reminder, not only does RJ now stream for an hour by himself from 11 to 12 Eastern, next Wednesday, me and him will be doing a full 8-hour stream on CPI Day from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Make sure to join us for some or all of that. Canadians are taking over MightyOxTrading. We have RJ getting his own hour and his 8-hour stints and CFT uh, on the 17th. I'm gonna need to put some tariffs on the stream.
Man, you just might. All that free airtime? Woo!
Crypticon, you're gonna do the crypto. Change your name to CryptoCon so you can do Saturday live streams. That was kind of cool. CryptoCon. Yeah, that worked.
And that would be pretty cool.
Hey, Blondie. Good to see you.
You know what? I think today might just be a low trade day for me. Um, yeah, you know what? Not having as good of a read on the market as I would like. Rather live to see another day.
Absolutely, it makes sense. It definitely doesn't feel as wild as the rest of the week has been.
No, no.
How's everybody else doing today? Red, green, or somewhere in between? No, you shouldn't, Crip. walk away.
Yeah, one of the big things for me is if I don't feel as though that I'm reading the market as well as I would like, it's time for me to end the day. Because for me, there is no point in wasting trades on a hope and a prayer. I'd rather take the trades when I feel like I'm reading the market effectively.
Uh, you you were trading the bonds plat. Oh, whoa. Yeah, bonds died today.
Whew.
Looking at it from my strategy, I see I see two good entries. I see two that might have totally tricked me and faked me out. The bonds look like they would have been hard today. Gold, what's gold doing here? Yeah, it tried to pop up. That was a nice move to the downside there. Cut a couple of nice triggers to the upside. Crude oil. Ooh, crude's continuing to dump. It's under 66 now.
Oof.
Wow, it took a huge dump shortly after start of this hour. Started at 67.07 and dumped all the way down to 65.79, so like 130 ticks down. And NQ's popping as I was looking at crude. NQ second one's 500. It's up to 490. Yep, there's 500, 501. Missed that trigger on the three because I was looking at other assets. So it happens when you cheat. That would have been a nice 30 to 40 point run there. Pulls back. Big pullback. So he got up to 513, quickly snaps back 50 points. Yeah, Blondie, you're still pretty new at this, right, Blondie? If I remember right, I could don't necessarily remember right. I
Order filled.
sometimes think I have early onset all the time. See if this wants to drop here for me. It does not. Ouch! How rude.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it's a long journey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that it is.
Wow, Ace. Wow, I'm popping back up here. Civilians. We are choppy here. It's up, down, up, down, up, down.
I think we're gonna have one more run up to the top. and then we'll have a really nice retracement.
Order filled.
So I'm looking for it to come back up to 520 before I really want to get in short. But at this point, I'm just watching price action.
I'm short. Yeah, I can really remember. Oh, there's momentum. Oh, wow, that bounced quick. Dang. Coming back down for me now. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Coming back up. Ah,
Order filled.
we're out. That was a 30-point trade. 478 down to 448. And I should have stayed in. It's still dropping. Thanks, Ace. Well, maybe let's see where it stops. Where it stops, nobody knows. Got down to 430. So yeah, I could have got more out of it, but now it's bouncing. My purple candles here, Crypticon. Purple. I got three of them along that path. Well, I took two stops earlier, so I'm back up to being up 1,500 today. For the week, I'm up. For the week, I'm up $6,265 on this account on 61% win rate.
It's not bad.
Average winning trade 380. Average losing trade 286. That's all one contract, one mini, no more, no less. Crypt, I went in on the. I ended up going in on the second purple. This would have given me a better entry right here, but I got stopped out on this one right here. So that one, that was too. I was too early there. It popped back up some. I didn't. Because I got stopped out here, I didn't take that first one. When it gave me another one, I took it. But all these on this way down would have worked for a good trade. Just like this red candle here in this shaded area also would have been great, but I didn't take that. Now, what gave me the courage to stay in though, I entered off the 32nd, but I saw that a purple candle had formed on the 3 minute as well. And so you can see, once I saw that, I felt even more confident. And you can see that next candle dropped 36. I mean, if you're watching my screen, but I almost want to say, yeah, I'm short or whatever, but if you're paying attention to the screen, Crypto. That said, I don't usually call, I don't call my trades for other people to try and follow me. I'll be happy to give you the engulfing candle script that I use and all that, so you can try it for yourself to see if you like. Ooh, big whoosh! But I don't want anyone to blindly follow me. Oops, and all that. Still falling. So our top was 513. We've fallen down, wow, 130 points in about 15 minutes. It works on any, yeah, I mean, I'm using it on a 30-second crypt, and I've used it on a 15-second. My mind just doesn't process fast enough for a 15-second. Smoke starts coming out of my ears. Philip, it's been nice having you today.
Yes, sir. Sorry I've been so quiet. I'm just locked in. I'm just absolutely like lasered in. But it again, like I said, it's one of those days where you know what sometimes you have to take yourself out and live to see another day.
Absolutely.
But for everyone who took some profits today, congrats. For those who got stopped out, today is a learning lesson. What could you have done better today that would have helped you in in not taking some of these losses? If you're following your plan to a T, it is what it is. You know what? It's part of the game. But if it was against your plan, that's different.
All right, Philip. You don't mind? I'm going to say goodbye to you because I need to bring in RJ. RJ runs the last hour of the stream, so
All good. Hope
Philip will be
everyone
back.
has a good.
Philip will be back with us on the 20th of March. So
Yes,
we
sir.
we shall see you then. Hope you have a great rest of
Awesome.
your day.
Likewise. Take care, y'all.
RJ, whenever you want to call in, go ahead. Ooh, that's annoying. Good morning, RJ.
Morning. For you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
It's been an interesting morning. Hectic there the first hour. As it, I guess as it wants to do usually. Well, people hear us? Are we going to do a sound check?
I believe everybody. Can you hear him? Is everybody hearing
Hello?
him? If they were hearing Philip, they should be hearing you. It's no different. Does RJ sound
No.
okay?
Sound check. Okay, that's good.
There you go.
Well, season 1, episode 4. So let's review.
And
Start with the.
I will cut out.
Oh, actually, you say goodbye and come on back at 11:58 and.
Yep.
Uh,
I will see y'all later. And
So
here's RJ. Oh wait, I didn't run the RJ graphic. It's rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. I need to get some. I need to find some theme music for that.
I'm still dealing with a cold, so my voice is still a little Debbie Moore, and I'll still maybe get a little iffy at times, but we're struggling through.
He says you sound like a power hungry maniac who beats his horses. Wow. All right.
Power hungry maniac who beats his horses. This is not This is RJ Wheel rolling, not Yellowstone. What are you talking about? Anyway,
see you guys.
Excuse me there. Okay, well, let's get on it. Go to this NQ, see what this crazy thing has been doing today. Now, interestingly enough, big sell-off last night. Started half an hour before London, all the way down. A couple of hooks to try to bring it back up. Got down as low as it was a big number. We talked about that yesterday, I think. Yeah, it was yesterday's. Anyway, that would be yesterday's. Basically, that's yesterday's low. And it was the day before's low, I think. No, the day before low was 75, sorry. like 20,070 or something like that. So anyway, it put in and set up today's low is 227. Previous day low, interesting enough, was 212.50. So basically, that was an attack on trying to find out what the traders thought about the about yesterday's low. So they did the toe test down there, and the bulls responded and then rammed it up, took it back up to overnight low, which didn't put up much of a fight today when it went through that at we'll call it 295. I think it's 294.75 or something. Let's call it 295 for the day. So it went through overnight. Let's slice through overnight low pretty fast. Did it? I'm on a 15-minute. Let's go back to our 440 here. I got a 440 chart today. Got so many friggin' windows up. Anyway, I can't find my 440 at this present moment. Where's my 38 range? What did it do there? Yeah, it danced on. Scrolling back, guys. Hang on. We're going to do a complete review here because we can learn something off this of what the power of the certain levels are. Yeah, see, so off the open, it crashed, made that new low, and then it came back up. The overnight low, as I said, was around 90. We'll call it 295. It doesn't matter really what the number is. It's an area. So 295, 300 area. Look at it. Before the first 15 minutes, it came up, hit it, and then it proceeded to go trade back and forth across that for about 5 or 10 minutes. Another tried to go down, came right back up, then just kissed the overnight low, came back down, came back up at 950 twice, crashed through it, went back down through it, dancing across that 300 number, let's call it. Finally put in a significant move above and went all the way up to 373, rested, and then as I was talking about, 473 would eventually be what I thought would be the number. It went as high as 484, 483.75. So that 75 area, well, I said 473 because a fib told me that, but call it 475. And it just crashed off of there. Came down, and now it's in the mid, and then it came back up, and now look at 475 is now a battleground. Came back just before we Ox signed off, did a whole pile of dancing across that. Came down all the way back down to 385, and now look what it just did now. Came all the way back up to 475, hit as high as 77 actually, and now it's off it. So for the rest of the day, mark 475 area on your chart. You got to be north of that or south of that, and if you're north of that, it's very bullish. You're south of that, it's bearish. But until it gets down to a certain point, and then when it turns around, that's your resistance target. So watch 475 today. Big number. We'll talk later what's going to happen for the afternoon. And for my best friend, the Dow, it's similar. It was a number of 8. I had it 840. It did the same thing. It went down on the open, sold off all pre-market, came down, made a new day low, way down at 443. Bulls react, which was basically previous day low area, and then just whammered up. Excuse me, stupid cold. I got it coughing up. Way stronger than the NQ. No, not much fight at all. I actually put in some inefficient, what I call inefficient bars, where there was no wick touching the previous bar. Raced up and clipped that 840 area I was talking about, and has just gone right through and is now magnetized to hit 43,000. So before the end of the stream, we'll talk about where the Dow's going to go this afternoon. Anybody saying anything in here? No, Ace is the only one talking to me. Hope he doesn't go for a run. Anyway, myself today, I took more than my average trades, I believe. Let me look at the control center here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 7 trades. Usually do about 6. So only one more than what my average would be. I did take 3 NQ trades, which is actually no, sorry, 4 NQ trades. So only 3 Dow trades. A couple of big wins. One break even and one loss. A win. That break even was a $55 profit on a bogus entry on NQ, and I took a full stop loss on YM earlier today. It was very disappointing. Just a really sloppy entry, and I got handed it. I got handed that one. That was dumb. Around 6-7 minutes after the open, tried to sail, but it was already thinking about coming back up. Anyway, I was a very sloppy trade, and I'm glad I got handed my lunch there because it reminded me you got to check everything. I didn't check everything, and one of the charts was saying it's a go, but then I look at the higher time frame and it's plugged. And moving averages, I use a couple like a 20 moving average, and it was actually hooked down when I entered, so I deserved that $250 loss. Otherwise, so it's been a pretty good day. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 winners, 1 break even. Sorry, incorrect there. I got 5 winners. 1, 2, 5 winners, 1 break even, 1 loss. One of the winners was a big NQ trade. I got my biggest trade was 21 points on the NQ, and then even that one I made a mistake. That could have been a larger trade. I had 2 on, and I thought I had changed to 1. I had not changed to 1, and I went to click it off, put the stop on. I put the stop on as 2, and I got hit, and got taken out of a trade that ended up running for another 10 or 15. That was not part of the 50-pointer. Ox got a 50-pointer today. Let's talk about that. That was a wonderful trade by him. And actually, the entry, I was pretty proud of him. Not only was he a holder there, but he was also a great position. Well, let's go back and look at that trade. I'm going to find it. It was 290. Well, that's right around the overnight low, and it got through the overnight low. I think what happened was he bought it on the go through, and it came back because he said it hit. No, he hit it. He bought it way before, which is even better for the whole thing. He bought it at around 10. I'm going to say he bought it just after 10 o'clock, and it came down into the 60s for him. He held a big, huge stop, and then he held it through the overnight low, and then there was a big comeback again, and he held through that, and he went up for 50 points. And I don't know if he's ever at it. He didn't say that was his record, but I would like to think that might be a broadcast record for him. And it's really good to see he's holding. Nothing was frustrating me more than constantly him getting out on winners so early in the game. And but you just give him little nudges. You don't say anything because you don't give him. You don't try to blast him on that. You let him grow, and he. I knew he was going to find his way. So it's great to see him start holding. Well, now let's really review and talk about what's going on. The big story of the morning was his 50-pointer, I would have to say. Dow has climbed up and is in that 475 region right now, so it's a coin flip here. Be careful. If you're already in a long, tighten up your stop, perhaps. I wouldn't enter here on top of this line. This is a power line. I like to call overnight low, overnight high, and a fib or two, or sometimes maybe mark the open's a power line. Price where they go open. Well, Platt, you're listening to try to figure out what went wrong. If you want to type in something about where you where was your loss? What time was your loss at? Was it on NQ or YM? Or I think you trade some other things, don't you? If you want to, we can talk about it. If you were against it, I don't know what you did wrong. Maybe you were against a trend, do you feel? You're going the wrong way, or you're jumping in too early? Oh, boy, you're on those things. I don't have charts for Ultra Bond or the other bond. So you're trading the bonds today. Well, I don't know. Just Too early. Well, there you go. You know, anticipation, getting excited, thinking it's going to go. You got to watch it. You try to find another. Go over your filters, your you want to use the word confirmations, and maybe add one more, or just review again that you have to check them all. Because if you're in too early, it probably means you didn't check everything. As I discussed with the big full smackdown I took on the Dow today, I reacted on one chart without checking a bigger chart. So let's go current here. The Dow's on the move again, as we said. It's trying to go to 43. Oh, it hit 40. Okay, it hit. It actually hit it. I said before I started talking, I said that's where it was going to go. It has now played out. Now now here's the thing about I find big numbers, you know, like a fib or the overnight low, overnight high, and things like that. And then when it hits them, that's where you got to be. That's where you got to figure out, okay, what's it going to do now? So it looks like they're selling it off here. But for me, this is still all my trend lines are facing up, and there's a lot of interaction between buyers and sellers in the 950 area, we'll call it. You know, I'm not giving you the exact price. I'm just saying an area. So 950, 960, somewhere in there. So for me, this has to come back down into, I don't know if anyone's even looking at a Dow chart, so maybe I shouldn't go into greater detail, but the Dow's coming off 43,000. I'll quickly sum it up. Watch out. It has to break through 950. If it gets through 950, if if it whooshes out, then you got to wait for and you get a pullback. You can get the next move down because it'll probably go all the way back down to a big power line at 839. I talked about first thing this morning. So we'll see what the Dow does there. Let's go back to the NQ. Well, NQ stalled out here going into the London close. It's on top of that fib area at 473, 475 we'll call it. So it's coming off it. Much like the Dow, big pivot over the left is 450. So it's sort of, again, I'm using the number 50. So you got to get through. It's going to start getting Velcro-y at 450. The low pivot is 425. I'd like to see it get into it. I'd like to see it come down. I'm thinking this is going to try to still go up. So it's a pullback for more long, in my opinion. I'm not too excited about the pullback here as a short trade. I think it's already hit, actually it hit 445 on a wick. I'm looking at a 440 tick chart. I don't know why. I was trading at 1210 and I made it a lot smaller today because the things was moving so fast. Oh, hi Panda Trades. I'm not sure about what the firms are doing with bonds. I can't answer that, but Ox has typed in where they're available. What do you trade, Panda Trades? Are you strictly an NQ trying to get funded trader or are a funded trader? Anyway, NQ. Oh, you trade baseball cards. Well, Ox loves that. Bamboo futures, always very volatile. When I'm not trading the Dow and being forced to trade the NQ because I'm on the stream, I trade cheddar cheese futures. So I'll take a look at bamboo. Being in Canada, we're more have a propensity to play the hockey cards market. Anyway, I'm looking at this thing going down into the NQ's working into this 450 area, and we'll wait to see if we get a turn. The market's, I mean, given the volatility and the energy, the force with which those waves were coming in the first hour, this is like watching paint dry right now. Boy, that was really moving fast. Yeah, see the 450 area, the bulls are, the bull buyers are going to try and put a defense up here and keep this, keep the positive energy and the trend lines pointing up. I'm going to draw a trend channel here on the NQ. Yeah, you got to get down into the low 30s, I think, before you. I mean, it is weakening. It has, but it's it's if you sold it off at the 475 area, then you made some money. I just think there's going to be a bull defense here. It's already happening. There's a buy orders rushing in. Let me look at it. I do have an order flow chart. It's a pretty shaky one, but it gets the job done. I haven't had it up today, actually. Things were too hairy today. You can only look at a couple of charts today if you're in that first hour. If you're looking at if you're trying to trade like 5 different charts and work out 5 different indicator packages, I don't know how you did it. Oh, here's my NQ chart. Yeah, it's green, order flow green. So the 450 area worked, and they're going to try and drive it all the way back up to 75, and then it'll be decision time for the bulls if they want to commit. Otherwise, it's going to get sold off yet again. So be careful here. I am not going to trade. I don't even know if I'm going to take a trade. I got 7 trades already, and I got a nice, really green number at the bottom there. So I'm pretty happy. And it's going to have to be aggressive, or lack of aggression on my part. It's going to have to be a sweet one. I'm certainly not going to trade in an area where I've already identified 450 and 475 as areas of interest. So in between here is right in the middle of the trenches on the other side of the war. I'm going to go back. I'm going to run to one of the sides and dive in that foxhole and just wait. I had to bet. I don't know. I don't like using gambling terms, but it does look kind of tired. Like the NQ wants to jam it. The Bears want to take it back down. Maybe not all the way, but back down. This wave, this current trend line up, was drawn at just before the stream started. The first wave, big wave up was that. And so the bottom is right in there at that 400 level. I could take it down to 400 and have a decision there. Oh, there you go, Panda Trade. You got my thinking going on then. 476, yeah. I originally called it 473. It keeps on hitting 477, so I've called it 475 area. So 476, you are bingo. At present, though, as I said, there was buyer orders rushing in there. They've cooled out. There's now more bears than bulls, and I drew a trend channel, and I said if it gets into the mid 30s, that's you can start drawing trend lines the other way, which means it's breaking down. And I could see this going all the way back into 410, 400. Whether it be a whoosh or a wave pullback wave, I don't know. There it goes. Got into the 30s and it took off. I hope Panda Bears, Panda Trades, you're managing your trade. If you were long, or you're just targeting 476 and waiting for an opportunity, it's good. It looks like it's dropping, so it sounds to me like you're not in a trade. I think you'll get an opportunity to go for 476 again after it completes this. I think they want to go down and retouch low 400s. Maybe not even low 400. There's a bit of friction here, and I can make an argument that 420 area is actually going to be the stopping, but I'll stick with the originally. I didn't notice that 420 friction, so I'm going to say 410 to 400. If I was in the short right now, I wouldn't trim the sails yet. There it goes. It's gone through. It's going. It's going. I was looking at it 15 minutes, so it's hard for me to read. I see it's actually. I was talking about it at 420. It's actually at 400. There you go. Broke the 400. I was reading that wrong on the 15 minutes. So it's broke 400, but this is still in the area of well, now it's going into 380. So now it is really smashing that. It's making a new low here. Not a new low day, but the previous low was 388. Previous pivot low for the wave up. Now it's started a wave down, and it's gonna. If it breaks through here, well then I don't know. Time to go back to a 15-minute, and I will tell you. Like we're going back into the 325s or something. What Philip, who was on here today, I don't really know how he trades or anything like that. I'm not sure about that, but he seemed like he had some tools that were working. He was talking about 315, so let's remember that number today. He kept on. He mentioned 315 a couple of times. He wanted to sell it at 315 down to 250. I wasn't really following much up beyond that. So I just said 325, so close enough. It's 315. That might be an area. Really, though, as it looks right now, it is making a double bottom and using the previous wave up low of 388 as a support line. If we get some significant bull action pushing it back up, then we can start targeting that 477 area. They've given us, by taking it all the way down to 390, let's call it 390, they've given us a little extra runway. A lot nicer of them to turn it to go back for 477 and turn it at 410. But no, they turned it at 390. Gave us a little bit more runway. Yeah. Okay, Panda. We are in sync. I'm thinking 380 was going to take it all the way down into the 320s, or that 315 magic number that Philip was talking about on the earlier broadcast. Yeah, see, bulls are paying attention to what Panda said. It's support here or bust. Buyers have to show some force here, or this is going to turn back into a bear mode. And Dow and NQ, after fighting for a couple of weeks as brother and sister, are now back to being either two sisters or two brothers getting along. They're very much in sync. They're doing this exact same thing right now. Dow tried to, of course, had outperformed the NQ this morning and outdrove that fib by a considerable amount, that similar that it had. And look, the Dow's already on the move significantly. That would be a trade for me if I was watching it carefully. I'm not going to chase it. I would have entered. It's already at, well, it's 320. I would have entered at around, I would have entered at about 890, but I would have been scared about that 43,000 number. I don't know what I would. It's easy for me to say now. Oh, that looks great. I might have entered there. If the Dow can break 930, it did. It went up to 940, but it couldn't. It's just a wick. If it can get into the high 30s again, I think the Dow would go on a run. But somebody's selling off. Maybe some tariff news has come out again. This is the problem we have to deal with right now. I don't think pandas listen to, or bulls listen to pandas either, knowing that they're primarily trading bamboo futures. Ox has not sorted out the PC problems. His tech support guy, who's going to do the whole project, which sounds like it's was doing it. I'm not sure if how much he was paying him or whatever, but he's got a job in Texas. He's on a job site for 6 weeks. I think we're in week 2 of that, so he's got another month to go, and then he'll have his computer. Like I'll be back for. He's going to take a whole weekend. I didn't notice that really. Today I noticed a lot of other noise on your thing, Ox. Your order fills, and there was maybe it was Philip. One of you had an alert on. It was pretty loud, but I thought the sound was okay. I sound like I was in a wall. People said today. Really? I did not notice that. I would disagree with that. I just thought there was other noises that were. The alert thing I found a bit distracting, actually, just to be honest. But no, the well thing was not a thing I found. Yeah, you could wait another month is kind of a drag. I agree, Panda. But if he had if he's got we don't know if Ox wants to type in about that. But if he's got a friend saying he's going to do the whole thing, which is like drilling through walls and setting this up, setting up, the guy's going to do the whole thing for maybe it's for free or something. Or I guess it's easier to just get it done by your fellow friend. It's frustrating. The guy got a job offer in Texas to do his job site. It's for 6 weeks. But he's going to be all set up. So you mostly trade NQ, Panda? And are you a funded trader or on an evaluation? If you don't mind, you don't have to answer those questions. Yeah, no, you need a lot of work done. The guy, if you got this guy, he's your friend. You know what he's going to do for you. I would be in the same boat. I would say, oh, that's tough news about the 6-week thing, but you've already spent a lot of time discussing it with him and got all that. Oh, you're funded with 3. And if you don't mind saying, what part of the world are you in, Panda? And we're in the forests of China. What time zone are you in? Dow's come back down to that 840. See, that 840 area is a significant area that it traded to and then danced on. It's dancing on again, and the bulls are defending 840. For anyone who wants to try, the Dow talk in this hour is probably like a tree falling in a faraway forest. But anyway, that's my thing, so I got to talk Dow. Well, you're in San Diego. I have never been to San Diego, but I'm going to tell you this. I have about 10 friends, either for business or pleasure, have traveled from Canada, where I'm in, Toronto. I've gone to San Diego, and I think it's universal. All 10 said that's the best city in North America. We got action going on again. Somebody's doing something. The White House lawn has activity. This one sounds like a Trump talk. The choppers. Chopper talk? Look at the Dow. Boy, what a reaction off that 840 area. Dow, NQ, as we talked about, if we got down there, we have the runway from 390, extra runway to go all the way back up, and it did it. My 440 ticket ticked the 475 area. Wicked it, I mean. Not holding it, though. That's a tough get out there. And boy, that 475 is a good number. Nice short coming off of that now. If you're like a take every turn trader, that was a good sell off there. Oh, livestock's here. I can talk about the Dow and feel like somebody's listening. How did you do today, livestock? Did your numbers get hit? You're usually good with figuring out where things are going to go. You don't mind sharing how you did today? And Tio's back in the house. That's good to hear. MR, who's been with us every day, left early today. And Crypticon, I think, is left. And Amelia's left. We got Ace is barely. Oh, good call that you didn't trade then. If you don't feel it, don't trade. I had a day like that last week. And I think Monday this week I opened with a long, or it doesn't matter. I can't remember. It was a shorter. I entered with a good win, and boy, it just took the wind out of my sails. I had no energy after that one win. I was like, I'm just going to hold. I think I only took 3 trades on Monday or some crazy thing, even though I was on the broadcast. Let me go back and look at Monday on my journal here. Well, make a liar out of me. I guess it was last Friday. Sorry, it was Friday. Friday, 3 trades. That's what happened on Friday. Monday, I did a bunch of trades because I was in the stream. 1, 2, 3. Only 1 trade on the stream. I had 7 trades. I usually do about 2. I guess I would say I average 2 to 3 trades an hour. And the NQ has gone all the way back down again, and is back down to try to get to. This is should be paying. I've been just talking, but this is like systematic trading. It's going all. It's back down to previous wave low. Looking back, defend here. If they don't defend here, they're going to go down to 350 and then 320 and 3. I keep saying 320 because that's my number. I'm going to respect our guest today. He had a big number. His big number was 315. It's close enough to mine, so I'm going to give the floor to him on that. Say 315 is the number bet down there. No, that's too bad, livestock. What are we at here? London is closed, as always. Somewhat uneventful. Wouldn't even really. Maybe. Well, actually, should I say eventful? Actually, maybe that was what that flurry was. That sell-off actually happened on the 11:30 hour, or 11 on the half hour, 11:30 on the dot. Did a drive up and then sold off. So actually, London Open was that could have been all it was, not any kind of chopper talk or tweet from the Chinese embassy. That was a scary one yesterday. Not talking politics, just talking geopolitics here. We'll take any kind of, what a tweet. I mean, 2 can play the Trump game. We'll take any kind of war. Very threatening. If I was living in Taiwan, I wouldn't like that tweet. Well, I don't know if Panda Trades, I don't know how long you've traded for, but in January 2017 to January 2020, Trump's chopper talks were quite the ordeal for traders. Oh, so you're okay, And I used to call it the White House lawn, because if the stock market was dipping, especially early on, then he would send Peter Navarro, who was his economic advisor, and later on Larry Kudlow, who's no stranger to a TV camera and a microphone. He would send those 2 boys out, one or the other, to say something incendiary and bogus or not, didn't really matter, but something positive to drive that market back up again. So Navarro, Kudlow, and the Trump chopper talks really created some moves. Yeah, he's got, we'll move away according to Ox's rules, but we can talk about it. We can frame a it's not even a bash really. We can frame a Trump discussion around how it affects the market. I mean, I think we're all in agreement here, pretty much. 95% of us, if not more, are technical traders and rely on what the chart tells us, not what some talking head says on the news or ink-stained wretch in a newspaper. But we do have to take into account news, not just economic news at 8, and at the hour before the market or at half hour after the market opens. We have to take into account some statements and press releases that come out. You have to. I mean, there's one of the reasons why you have to use a stop, because you're in a long and something negative comes out and a whoosh short. You haven't got your stop down yet. You're looking at a stop loss of 4 times what it should have been, if not more. So you gotta. If you're not using automated and you're placing your entries and stops manually, don't fart around with staring at the chart before and then place your stop. Get your stop placed as quickly as you get your entry replaced. Especially like today's. Whoosh is a overused word. Good one, Panda. Yeah, the chopper talks. Good one. You got it. Panda Trade's got his number. And we are selling off again on the NQ. I'm sorry, I don't have my... Went all the way up to 425 this time. Let's go look at the 15-minute again. What does that mean? NQ's hit its head on actually got as high as 5 something before. Well, back at the end of the Ox stream, hit 512 twice. So right now at it's gotta stay up. It's back down again off the 4. Going back down again. Let's look at a chart. Another chart. Well, we broke through. If it breaks 350, I think someone typed in there 350 lookout. We could overnight lows 298, and we got that I got 315 as somehow is maybe going to factor into this. But this looks like it's going to fall out of bed. Dow hit that 840 number that I got really hard and is now nestled on it and has been there for it's been there for 3 or 4 minutes, and the bulls are trying to defend there and take it back up again. But the NQ's fallen out of bed. I mean, wow. I think the NQ's gonna. It really looks like they're gonna try to. They're gonna. They're rounding second, going for third here. They're gonna slide into the overnight low. I don't know if they'll get that far. That's quite a push. But right now, it looks very much like, well, we got to go somewhere, and that is a big number down there. So we might see Phillips' number, or we might even just go all the way to overnight low. At present, the low is 29.75. And bulls are coming. I like to pull it in with a fire truck, and they're pouring off the fire truck here, but I don't know if they're going to put this fire out. Oh, MR is back. So you think it's going to go all the way back down to 220? Let's have a look. That's a lot of work, guys. It's got to crack 300. I guess if it cracks 300, obviously it'll go down to 225. You can bank that. I mean, if it puts 300 in the rear view, not 290, I'm talking like 270. You'll get 40 more. Go down to that low of 220. The actual previous day low, by the way, is 208. Let's call it 210. Actually, I don't want to put my thing on here. Like 212, say. I could go down and test that previous low. I thought it was going to go, myself personally, I thought it was going to go, I thought we were going full bull. I thought we were going to go up and touch overnight highs. Still might. Sorry about the sniffing. This freaking cold should be gone by the weekend. I started on Sunday, but it's a lot better today. So Patty goes, it's gonna fight 300 and then go south, and MR agrees, and he says 220. Good to have you back, MR. How'd you do today? Did you have are you green? Have you been successful? I think you typed earlier about some winning trade. And you, Tio, how are you doing today? Yeah, I had a lady down my street was completely freaking out yesterday. I told her it's not to worry. Oh yeah, that's right. You had that problem yesterday. I remember that. Well, you've done some work. Oh, there you go. OMR's had a successful day. Tio's done some confidence building after yesterday's debacle. Good work, guys. I was now put 840, that 840 big number in the rear view. It's down at 800. Looking pretty weak too. So what is the Dow going to do if it goes down? I got big work going on for the Dow at 740, and it's at 800, say right now. So I think that's going to travel down into the maybe even down to 720s before it has a friction. Might take two waves. Probably might come up and retest the 840. Looks like they're trying to work that now. They'll give the bulls a chance to go. Do you really want to take it back up again? You got to get it. You better put some power in. Otherwise, the 840 will just be resistance. Anyway, so everyone's doing good here. That's good. NQ's. I think this is just a pullback. I wouldn't be going short here. I mean, I wouldn't be taking a long here. I could be wrong, but what would I have to do to get long? I'd have to see this thing back up in the 50s somewhere, and then I think 370 could be a tough spot. There it goes. They're starting to. Bulls are rushing in. I'm kind of not doing so much. I had a big score today. I did my tallies up before. I got 5 wins on and break even and a loss. And I had a big win on big 21 and a quarter points on the NQ trade. I don't really like talking about how much I make. Let's just say it's I'm in the 4 figures. 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 5. Like just around 10 point a trade, and then I got that 20, and then a big. That's the and then on the I lost. There, I'll talk money there. I lost $300 on the Dow. It was just a crazy, impatient trade. I had a good winner on the Dow today, though. I took it from 617 to 574. 43 ticks on 2 contracts. It was a good day. No, not high four. I only do 2 contracts, MR. Ox did great today. He had a 50-point trade, that alone. Last time he scored, he said he was up around 1,600. I'm high. I'm a bit more than 1,600 there. I'll give you that. If Amelia tells me where she lives, I'll give out my exact winning total. Ox, I thought that was right. 1,600, 1,500. So Ox did really well today. I'm proud of him on that 50-pointer. I talked about that earlier today, MR. Not only am I proud of the hold, I'm proud of the entry for him. I let the entry, and he held the entry, and he had a tough goal in the entry, but he Alamo'd it. He stood his ground. I don't know. A year ago, if someone told me Ox would be getting 50 hold a 50-point trade, I'd say, yeah, we're gonna have flying cars. He just was not getting it. But this is where the work comes in. He's got a system, and he just works it over and over and refines it, but he doesn't change it. When I say that, I mean, he tweaks it. But his the basic bones of his methodology is basically the same. He's fooling around with this chart sizes and a couple other little tweaks, but it's basically the same friggin' chart he's been using now for since the stream. I don't know. I'm not going to say since the stream started, but certainly for a long time, and it's really paid off. And for him to hold a 50-pointer, amazing. More to come. MightyOx comes up with a funny. Yeah. Yeah, dogs do not like, they don't get futures talk. Why is a human proud of his ticks? Dow broke down. It did do that thing. It came up, tickled 840 again. They used 840 as support, and then they ran it down. That was a trade. As I said, I'm feeling, I just, you get that feeling when you just go, oh, God, I don't know if I want to put my body through another trade. So I've kind of come in here today and just give the broadcast full attention. And I'm fine with that. I've already, because if I wasn't doing this broadcast right now, I wouldn't be trading anyway. I would have gone for a early lunch or something, and then got out and met someone for coffee. So I'd be wouldn't be trading anyway if I wasn't doing this. So I don't feel like these are been a couple of good setups here. I like to help you guys and tell you guys what numbers are out there that you can watch out for. So we talked about that. The NQ, we had Phillips number at 315, and we obviously said the overnight low like 298, and it kind of used as Phillips 315. It bumped its head on 311. like off as soon as it hit the overnight low, the bulls started going, oh, that's where we buy, and they put their buy orders in, but they couldn't get it through 311, let alone 315. And now, what Panda Bear and I believe it was an MR, what you guys talked about, if it breaks 300, you're going down. MR's getting a Canadian beer. I like that. They cost a lot more down in the States. We've taken all American liquor off our shelves. People are posting pictures when they go to the liquor store showing our liquor stores are empty. We don't have. We have liquor control center. We're like Pennsylvania in the states. I know most states are liquor can be sold here, there, and everywhere, or in private establishments. But in Ontario, our state province, we have these liquor control board stores, LCBOs we call them. You have to go there, and the shelves are empty of American liquor right now. It's. I mean, I've just felt like that. I don't know. I mean, I like these moves. I'm calling out numbers that are kind of working. I called that 840 collapse on the Dow just now. That would have been a good trade for me to get into. Again, I keep talking about ifs and buts, but yeah. Let's look at the NQ now for that 380. Or what is it? 280, sorry. Yeah. Why do I have a line there? What? Looking like it's going to go all the way back down to 225. Low of the day is 225. Low of yesterday's low 212. Those are probably numbers that certain traders are looking at. Let's take it there. Well, we got 5 minutes left, so what are we going to do tomorrow? This afternoon, quickly, the Dow is giving it up a lot of heat right now, so it's collapsed, as says the NQ. But I think the Dow, the bulls are going to defend somewhere here. And if you trade this afternoon on the Dow, watch out for 840. Right now, use it as a resistance, but if it breaks 840, you're going to go back up to 43,000, and you're going to hit 43,100 around where the overnight high yesterday's was. So. As far as lows go, you got to get through the overnight low, 580, and then you're going down. I think they might rebound this and take it back up to overnight high. NQ, while we talked about it, if they can't hold this, if they get rid of the overnight low magnet, then you're going to go down to 220. MR and Panda are leaning that way, looking for that. My advice is then watch your 300 level. Don't trade on top of that. And if you get some significant buy interest above 300, then you can start booking that they're going to go back up to 473. So let's call it 475. Keep 475 in your, be open-minded. Trust that figure. And that's my advice for this afternoon. The last couple of days, I've said I've had a bias, and my bias has worked. But today, this is just up and down. I don't have a bias today. This could go either way. Obviously, right now, my bias is short. Yesterday, actually, this is the first day on the stream where I haven't been able to say, I got a propensity that it's going to go one way or the other. Today, today I don't know. I'll admit, I have no idea. This could go. So the only thing I would advise is your three big numbers then are 210 to 220, which is day low, previous day low. 300, the overnight low, and there's a resistance fib currently at 475. We'll call it. May trade between 300 and 475 right through those like two till the last hour. Then the last hour do a breakout. Either that could be. We could see this action for the next 3 hours, back and forth, and then in the last hour, whoever the powers be, they have a bias and they show their cards at 3 o'clock Eastern time, and they ram it, and they either ram it down or they ram it up. Ramming it up would be going up to overnight high at 645, and if they shake this down, then it's going to go back down and try to show weakness to go back through, touch 20,000. Probably end up at like 20,050 or some crazy. 20,075. Previous day low of 2 days ago, I believe that is. What are you guys saying? MR's talking about after. Where are we at here? Yeah. Yeah, so if Panda Bears, you're like me, you're thinking there's going to be a lot of middle. Well, it goes down to 250, and then they try to get it back up. The bulls defend before going all the way to the low. I think there's going to be a lot of that. There could be a lot of action here between these numbers, and then in the last hour, they'll run a breakout. Do you think it'll go down, MR? You're saying it'll, as we talked about, it'll go down to that 210, 220 area, and then the bulls will take over and run it all the way back up. That could happen. I think the last hour will have a breakout above 475, or if they want to be short, they'll start threatening that it's going to break 20,000 to end the day, and then let Asia deal with it. 2 minutes to go on the stream. Ox will be joining us in a second. We can say goodbye, and hopefully some of you guys join me in this hour tomorrow, the last day of the week. Join the guys who've stuck around or who came in after Ox left. MR, Livestock, Panda, Platt, Teal, MR. Did I say MR already? Mighty Ox typed in with a big funny at one point. That's about it. That's all we've got. This guy Nightbot keeps on typing. Dad joke. So we are down the last minute, so I'm going to pass her back to Ox to sign us out properly. Thanks for joining me, and those numbers I kept on hammered away. Try to remember them. I'm in handy this afternoon. Hey guys. Ox, take over. Pay us out.
Yep, absolutely. Hope you have a great day, RJ. Another great day for you. Hope everyone has a great day. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. for a fun non-farm payrolls Friday. Join me then to see what the market does. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you then. Bye.
I'm going to